Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Let's get into it. Before we get started, do not consider this financial advice. Trading stocks involve risk. Owner of the channel, the traders that appear in the broadcasting and affiliate companies are not liable for any loss inflicted in relation to its content. And then go to livespytrading.com so I can get you sorted out. Okay, let's begin. All right, so now we see a crossing of the 5 and the 50 MA. We see possibly a slight retest on the 50 right here. Let's see what we got. All right, let's steer clear inside this lick box here. Let's just wait till that lick box clears out. We're gonna look for our puts underneath the 5. Let's look for the puts underneath the 5. Let's see if we form some support here. We might get a test of 39.93. In between here, there's probably not a lot to do. So we want to see if we're going to do this, form some support, maybe hit this right here, or this right here. Let's be patient today. A lot of odd price action in after hours and pre-market. We have our 20 MA at 42.68. So we see all the moving averages within striking distance of each other. Not all of them. Where's that 200? Where's that 200? Yeah, the 200 is at 690. Yeah, we're probably not interested anywhere in here, right? Did you all have a good weekend? Anyone do anything interesting? What do y'all do? What do y'all do on the weekend? Well, goddamn. What the hell? Went to see Kanye. JR says he was hanging out with the family by the pool. That's a good weekend. That's a pretty good weekend. You couldn't ask for anything better than that. And barbecue? Get out of here. You started the 4th of July early. I'm becoming a member starting next week. A member of your own family? JR, that's weird that they waited this long to invite you. Spiritual moment, really? At the Kanye concert? We pepperballed and booted. Solitaire, what the hell do you do? What do you fight crime on the weekend? Solitaire, what? That's a weird, okay. Biking with the kids, FIFA, okay, soccer fan, or excuse me, football fan. All right, JR. Yeah, we're your family too. They didn't want you, we'll take you. All right, let's see what they want to do inside this magenta here. Me, I had a whole bunch of, not a whole bunch, I had a couple little projects I had to accomplish. Little, like not errands necessarily, but just some projects around the house I needed to do. So if you're new, you probably don't know, but I bought this bumper for my truck. I bought this bumper, it's like an off-road type bumper. And all right, JR, we're waiting for you. I bought this off-road bumper, and I like the bumper, but anyways, whatever. So an issue with it is that the license plate doesn't really have a good place to sit. So I got pulled over the other day, and they're like, hey, you got to fix that license plate. I can't believe they pulled me over for it, because it is visible, but whatever. So I fabricated a little mount for that license plate. Came out pretty good. Came out pretty good. And I got some preparations for 4th of July. I got some 4th of July prep. Damn, 4th of July is your birthday? What a lucky dog you are. Nah, I'll leave it. I want to change it to make it look pretty, but I'll leave it. Alright, so we see the resistance at 38.74. Let's see if they want to break that resistance to continue this pattern right here. Bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, top. We're going to see if they want to continue that pattern, if they want to break the resistance at 38.64. We're also going to get a chance here to see if we create that support right along here. So the put scenario has to be, you know, your quote-unquote safety puts have to be underneath your 5 MA. If you're buying puts before then, that's on you. If you are taking the risk, just collect the money, be in and out, and be happy. Yeah, JR, you got to go to the website. Go to the website. Look at the 20. The 20 at 743.60. Looking juicy. It's looking juicy. I'm not a huge fan of being between the 50 and the 20. I'm not a huge fan of that, but we know where major levels of liquidity are, right? We know they're right here and right here. You don't need to think too hard. All right, call it a day, JR. Good job. One and done. That's all you need. That's how you build the account, just like that. All right, we're pretty much getting to this key level, so figure out your life now, right? right at this key level, we're going to expect some violence right here. All right, now from here, we got to figure it out. This 20 is looking juicy, but still got a little bit of gap. Still got a little distance. If we break this magenta here before touching 39.93, we need to see if they want to do like maybe this to revisit this, revisit this. So we had 1 bite at the apple, 2 bites at the apple, 3 bites at the apple. Plenty of time. Still hovering inside this magenta, just barely. If we get back inside here, there's nothing really to do, right? We're just back in the chop. If we get back inside this shadow realm, nothing to do inside the chop. Could have swore we saw the same exact setup last trading day. Or it looks very similar. You know, the rules are a little different now because we have we're in between the 20 and the 50, so a little bit different rules, but same setup. All right, we're reaching the top of this lick box, and we're seeing it has a little bit of little struggle right here at the top of this lick box. Okay. All right, target hit. Target has been hit. This purple also might be a scalp opportunity for puts. Let's just wait for a little bit more data. If we are looking for some risky puts, remember the safety put underneath the 5. You know, I'm not going to repeat that anymore. If you're looking for a risky put, maybe if we break the purple, retest the purple, and reject under the purple, which would also be a retest of 3804, this level right here. So we're still within this purple though, right? So don't get your knickers in a bunch. I'm just going to clean up the chart just a bit so we can see a little bit better. This one played out. Now we're still seeing about this one here. Ideally, we like a purple like this to form underneath the 5. Somewhere underneath the 5. This would be ideal. So while we're still in the purple, there's probably not a lot to do. Look at everyone. Everyone is thirsty. You're also thirsty. All right, this lick box here held up pretty well. Look at the perfect rejection off this lick box. This one held up very well. Very well. Look for a BRR underneath this one here. Okay? If you're looking for some puts, look for a BRR underneath this one. It might be a little sketchy in here, but this probably be your best bet, right? Something like this maybe. Like this. If you're looking for puts, right? But we, you know, that's a little bit away. Actually, you know what? If we're going off the 5 or the, yeah, if we're going off underneath the 5, it'll be this one here. It'll be this one. Currently drinking. Because I said thirsty. That's funny. Some comedians in the house. All right, we're back at the water line. Almost at the water line on the 1. Maybe starting this bear on the, what do you call it? On the 5. Maybe starting that weak bear on the 30. So because it's a weak bear on the 30, you know, certain things need to happen. If you took the break of this purple, you got to protect this trade, okay? I'm not saying to stop yourself out. I'm saying to protect your trade. The 50's right here at 35.04, which is also lining up with, or the 50's lining up with this key level here. So expect violence. Which is also lining up with this key level on the 5. Got about 3 minutes on the candle here in the 5-minute chart. This was an absolute perfect rejection off this lick box here. I mean, this is perfection. This is perfect right here. I'm proud of my work this morning, I must say. I must say, and this is why we need to use all the charts at the same time. This is why. We need to learn how to not say hyper focused in one. The 1 minute chart is going to show you a whole bunch of stuff. The 5 minutes going to be way smoother. Now, if you're playing the game inside here, probably not a lot to do. If you took the break of this purple, you had to be on the spot. You had to be on the spot with it. If you're waiting for underneath the 5 or possibly underneath this one here, you got to wait for it. just going to clean this up just a little bit. I think we understand the concept. All right, we're coming up to the target now, okay? If you took the break of purple, you need to start adjusting your stops. If you survive the wave, now you adjust your stops. Is it guaranteed to hit the 50? No. But is it, are the probabilities on our side? Yeah. Probabilities are probably on our side. And if you did take purple and you got stopped out, you need to start doing some research into the entry and exit strategies that I have provided. It's our best bet to maximize. You just have to figure out which one you're more you're comfortable with, okay? That's all you got to do. Figure out your comfort level. You don't have to figure it out with real money. You can figure it out with paper money. But we know that the statistics are on our side for when I'm giving you setups. The statistics are on our side. We don't have to worry about entries. It's where you're selling your contracts. This is the issue. So it's going to be an easy fix. And a lot of times that translates into how much time did you spend in the play. All right, now we hit the target. Okay, look, we're hitting the targets, right? Now between the 5 and the 50, probably gonna get violent in here, okay? We're at the target. So if you didn't collect money by now, and if they grab liquidity and shoot up and stop you out, there's nothing I can do for you. I've done my job today. And if you're still playing the game after you took a win like this, then you got a gambling problem. If you hesitated and you're waiting for underneath the 5, then you're waiting for it. Now you know the risks. I told everyone there's probably a scalp opportunity underneath the purple to the 50. That's all we got. Past this, I don't know. Past this, I do not know. Look at the money. Oh man, look at the money we printed, right? I'm gonna mark this one out because I'm not gonna say it was easy, but I only said it ahead of time. I only said it ahead of time. We also pointed out on the 5, this perfect rejection off this liquidity box. I mean, this is absolute perfection here. It's not going to get much better than this. It's really not. It's really not. So if you're having a hard time interpreting the liquidity boxes or what the setups are, things of this nature, if you're having a problem with this, it's going to take you a little bit of time. It's not that it's confusing because it's very clear. You're just doing, what's it called? Information overload. Instead of letting the charts do the talking, you're trying to guess. You're trying to get ahead of it. Look at the money we just printed. Look at the money we just printed. Now we broke through the 50. Now you need to adjust your stops, right? Very simple. Very simple. This can't be any more simple. I mean, remember, do not consider this financial advice. Trading stocks involve risk. Owner of the channel, the traders that appear in the broadcast and affiliate companies are not liable for any loss inflicted in relation to its content. And then go to livespytrading.com. I promise you I'll get you sorted. We do this every day. This is no surprise. We already knew what was going to happen. We already knew. Now, in between this 50 and the 5, not a big fan of that. If you didn't take any plays, if you didn't take the trade, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't feel FOMO now. It's going to mess your head up. Just listen to what I'm saying. Look at the paths. Look how the price reacts. And then keep that in your mind. Because we're gathering data. The data doesn't mean you're going to... Hold on, let me focus real quick. Okay. Data doesn't mean that you need to jump on everything. That's not what the data means. The data means is that you calculate the risk, understand the risk. Especially if I'm literally saying out loud with colors and everything and drawings and everything. If you're not comfortable with the risk, it's going to take you a little bit of time. You got to realize this is just a business like everything else. There's no difference. Look at the money we just printed. Look at the money we just printed. Oh my goodness. We just printed. Good golly. Good golly. Oh my goodness. All right, look, we got... It's only too perfect. How is it this perfect? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy? Look here what's crazy, right? When I drew this flexion right here, or this flexion right here, right? Let's focus on, watch this. Watch this. Look at the wick. Look, look, look. Remember, I did this freehand drawing. Look at the wick, where the wick goes, and look where the resistance is. Now look at the bottom of this flexion. Look at the top of the flexion. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. This is all done in real time. I'm live. No one else in the world is doing this. No one else is doing this. Not like me. I'm different. Adjust your stops. We got below the 50. I'm not saying to stop yourself out. I'm saying to pick an exit strategy and work that exit strategy. All right, we're at key level. What is this? 32.92 and the 5 at the same time. Okay. I also told you, if you're looking for puts, wait till underneath this one right here. Come on now. This is... It's absolute perfection. If you're waiting for the 5, wait for the 5. You got to wait for a significant break and retest. If you're doing exit strategy legs, you probably still got some room, right? Look at the perfect entry. Give me... Gosh, damn it. Hold on, let me focus real quick. Or I'm still here. I'm just... Give me a second. Okay. I'm going to take something off the table here. I don't... This is the part that... Here we go. This is the part that I hate. Like, do I want to survive the week cycle? I don't know. Probably not. This one already took out my first set, so I don't know what I'm going to do here. Alright, I'll probably just leave it at the rest of them at the 50 and then see what I can... Man, I want to move my stop so bad, but I know there's so much liquidity here. I just want to move it and get 100% of the play. Hold on. Okay. I'm here. I'm just... Give me a second. They keep swinging to slap me in the face, and I feel the wind. I feel the wind from their fingers going across my face because I'm dancing. I'm flying too close to the sun right now, but you know, I don't like price between 5 and 50 like this, so I'm just gonna be happy with whatever I mean, this is a absolutely perfect trade, so absolutely perfect trade. They've given me 4 bites at the apple. 4 bites at the apple, and I'm getting a little... Hold on. Give me a second. I'm here. I'm doing everything I tell you guys not to do. Everything I tell you not to do, I'm doing it right now. Damn. Okay. Damn. This is a good trade. I'm not upset. Okay, I'm about to be upset. I'm about to be upset. It's just that I hit the target. I hit my target, what I wanted. So I'm thinking like, do I get greedy or do I just take my target? You know, I'm a key level guy. I like to take at key level. I hit my key level 4 times. It's like, yeah. I'm not going to look back and regret this one because I think this was an absolutely perfect trade. Absolutely perfect trade. And this dotted line here, well, it's probably somewhere like this. This dotted line here that you see on the screen was my original stop. Well, the 50 and then this dotted line. So we're going to see if the week cycle is going to stay underneath the dotted line. If it stays underneath, then I'll be upset with myself. Not upset, but maybe I'll keep that data point, even though I make this same data point every gosh darn trading day. Every gosh darn trading day, make the same data point. I'm still here. I'm just focusing really quick. I just want to see if key level was the thing today, or if just sitting on my hands would have been better, or if I should have just split up the contract instead of doing just 2 separate tranches. If I should have split them up even further. And also what I should have done was just get up and walk away, right? Maybe leave a set at right above the 50 and just get up and walk away. That's probably what I should have done, but I mean, especially this early in the morning, 1 hour in to collect all that. That was an excellent trade. Very excellent trade. If it stays underneath the dotted line, then I'll be upset. I'm not gonna be upset, but data point, right? I'll write it in my data point. I'm not even looking at what the Discord's saying right now. I'm just hyper focused on this, which is the thing I always tell you all not to do. Don't hyper focus, but man, it is hard to. I get it. Okay, so that one would have stopped out my conservative stop. And then, actually no, because I would have had another one above, a little bit above the 50. Probably above 35.60 would have been my other one to survive the week cycle up here. I think I would have been okay surviving the week cycle up here as well, but we'll see. I already knew in between this, I'm just not gonna be happy in between here. So I took at key level. That's what I did. I'm not upset now, but you know, my other upset slap in the face would have been around, what'd I say? Probably right here, 35.63, probably somewhere around here. Like my last set of contracts. So here's what I had in my mind. First set, take out right here. Second set, where was I? Think like right here. And then the last set up here. That's how I wanted to play it. Man, I'm just hyper focused on this chart. I'm not even paying attention anymore to anything else. I'm just looking at the chart. God damn. All right, let them figure out between the 5 and the 50. There's nothing to do in here. There's absolutely nothing to do in between here. I'm out of the trade. This was an absolutely perfect trade for me, or for everyone. Should have been a pretty good trade. So if you waited for underneath this level here, how much was this? This was from 33.90 down to 32.09. This is a good trade. If you would have taken the purple, absolutely amazing trade. Let's see, when purple broke 37.48, let's say to the 5. So this is from 37 to 32. Oh man, we had a good day. It's only been an hour. God dang, we had a pretty good day. Yeah, let them figure this out. It's almost about to stop me out where I would have had my my last set too. And then this type of drawdown probably above this, I think it was like here. Yeah, 63. This type of drawdown I probably wouldn't have been okay with. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna look for this. Why does it look like this? There's no man's land right here. So if it wants to move fast, it's going to do this. If it wants to take its time, it's going to chop around like this. And then maybe we'll see that handle form. Everyone clear? But, you know, to the 5, that's all we could ask for. Either to the 50 or to the 5. That's all we could ask for. If it goes past, break, retest, reject underneath. Very simple. I don't even need to repeat it, right? It just has to be like that. Not that it has to, but it's our best bet. It's our best bet. I'm glad I took everything on the 5. I'm glad now. You know, hindsight. How many times do I regret it? But yeah, you know, I decided to take everything on the 5, and I'm happy with that. They gave me 4 chances, and I was like, okay, 4 chances. Let me go ahead and get my 100%. Well, not 100% of the move. It was 100% of what I wanted. From purple to the 5. So I'm not gonna get greedy. I made my executive decision. Does everyone understand the 5-minute? Can you not hear me? Am I muted? Hello. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, does everyone in the Discord understand what's happening on the 5-minute chart? There's 3 paths there. And if you're playing around in here, right? If you're playing around, where was it? I think in here. If you're playing around in here, this is the risk. Your safety is going to be underneath that 5, so you're gonna have to overlay. You're gonna have to overlay your 1 minute and 5 minute. It's gonna be underneath the 5, or whatever you see on that 5-minute chart. If you don't know, if you don't understand what's going on, you need to say something now. If you're doing the revenge call, if you're taking the revenge call scalp type thing, you need to protect your trade. All right, Discord, all the setups are there. So either you're going to take the trade or you're not. But don't sit there and beat yourself up if you don't, or if it goes, or whatever. Wait for the proper setup. If you're going to take the risk, take the risk. Be reasonable. Look, you know, when you're in a trade, you need to look for your risk to reward. What I'm saying that is, what's the next key level that you see on either chart that could possibly give you some violence? The key levels are already marked out. So either you're going to take your money there or you're going to survive the violence. Either one. So on the 5, we're in this no man's land right here, okay? So let it play out. Maybe they need to figure out what they want to do up here. I mean, these lick boxes have been pretty good so far. Now look, puts before or above Big Daddy 5 is going to be risky, right? That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Puts above Big Daddy 5, you know what the target is. We're still in no man's land right here on the 5-minute chart. Everything's been absolute perfection today. Everything's been perfection. If you made money, you need to start thinking about calling it a day. You don't have to sit here and do this all day. If you put in an hour's worth of work, and look how much money we made today in 1 hour. You know, the goal isn't to sit here in front of the computer and look at candles all day, or it shouldn't be. The goal is to make the money and leave. Go enjoy your life. Leave a winner. Don't sit here thinking, oh, but I hesitated and I'm gonna wait for the next one and yada yada yada. You know, you're gonna be waiting for a while, and then the longer time goes, the more you're gonna feel that regret, the more you're gonna feel that FOMO, the more, you know, every single candle is going to look like an entry to you. The more you're going to get confirmation bias. Like, oh, I already had this bias to the upside. Now I see a green candle. Let me go ahead and get in now because I missed all the other green candles. This is what's going to happen. I'm telling you what's going to happen. I haven't been wrong yet. And sitting here gambling away every leg of every move, that's also going to be destructive to your account. So let this we got to see what they want to do in this magenta here. Look, we're still in this no man's land right here. Meaning we still have an opportunity for this longer push down. So wait for confirmation. We're in the area where we don't know. We don't know. If it would have rejected somewhere here, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. It would have given us an idea. But it got into no man's land. So no man's land, we can think about it like maybe a liquidity grab. We just got to see which way they want to push it. This the handle or end of cup? Look at the money. Hey, look, the trading plans, I told you, very low reliability. Did I say it? I hope I said it. Let me go back and look. The trading plans are low reliability based on, yeah, the paths are unreliable today. Let me see, which one you talking about? Covenant handle trading plan. Below 34.14. Oh, you know what? It could be, Chenko. It could be. That's a good call. Very good call. Because it was a little bit below 44.14. Oh no, what did I say? 34.14, sorry. A little bit below 34.14. A little bit below 34.14. Yeah, it could be. That's a good call. Very good call. On our 30-minute chart, we see hella resistance right here at 37.92. So this 37.92 is going to be, it has a lot of resistance. We see that. We clearly see that. And it's also our no man's land 37.93 on our 5-minute chart. And it's also damn near at a key level on our 1-minute chart. So I think this level is going to be significant, right? Wherever we're at, I have it marked out on every single chart. So it's going to be, and it's resistance right here. So let's see if we break, retest, reject above it. Look at this wick right here. Interesting wick. I can see a case to be made for what Chenko said. The mini, what is it called? What'd I say? The mini cup and handle. I could see a case to be made for that. The fact that Chenko looked at the trading plan, I feel like that's a win. That's a win for LST. Chenko actually looked at the trading plan. God dang. He took a trade based off the trading plan. Amazing. Now, I don't know if you actually took it based on the trading plan or if you're just taking a shot at the counter trend scalp, but Cruz savage. Oh man, Cruz is savage. We're in no man's land here, so you know, really we don't know. This is the truth. We don't know. We gotta wait. This what is this? This level right here is, look at all the rejections here. Or look at all the liquidity built up right here. So we don't know. That's the truth. Let's wait for some support to form above and some resistance below 35.47. So we're back in this chop from this morning. We're right back in this morning's chop. Look, everyone pay attention real quick. I'm going to give you a chance to get back to your laptop or whatever. Everyone pay attention. Let me make sure. I'm going to give everyone a second to pay attention. If you hear my voice, I want you to get back to your laptop real quick, or your phone or whatever. Is everyone paying attention? Let me know if someone's paying attention. There's another pattern we got to watch out for. All right, it looks like this. There's another pattern we got to watch out for. It looks something like this. Okay, so we have to watch out for this pattern here. So underneath the 5 is our best bet for puts. If you're scalping inside, if you're in here, you know, we already identified this as the shadow realm. If you're in here, good luck. We did the hard work from breakup purple to the 5. If you made money, you made money. Call it a day. So to the upside, there's this pattern here. Look at your 1 minute chart. We have to watch out for this, something like this here. Okay, I'm gonna erase it, but just keep in mind what it looks like. You know, ideally we like to see that thing do it to bounce off this purple here. This would be ideal. So we're about to find out. But structurally, it still has some room. You know, somewhere around 34.52. What do I mean by that? I mean it has room to 34.52 to grab some liquidity and push up structurally. Ideally, we like to be inside of our whatever this is called, the trend, right? So just remember that's a pattern. Just keep that in mind. Don't say I never taught you nothing. Don't say I never taught you nothing. Remember that pattern I just drew. I'll draw it again. Something like that. Okay? So in between the 50 and the 5, there's probably not a lot to do. Remember, this is your business. Your business is, I don't know, venture capital. And if you're going to take the riskiest play for your clients, that's on you. If you want some type of safety, if you're not willing to wait till below the 5, then you're thirsty. Or at least, if you're not willing to wait till 37.92 forms support for a push up, then you're thirsty. I'm not saying that pattern means anything. I'm saying that pattern is, in my mind, I don't know. I'm just saying, from my experience, it's just something that stands out to me. I'm not saying it's gospel at all. I'm saying it stands out to me. Remember, I'm not classically trained on none of this stuff. I don't, you know, I don't even know the terminology. A lot of you know more terminology than I do. If I'm being honest, some of you all know more terminology than I do. I just recognize patterns. That's what I've been doing. And sometimes I get lucky. Sometimes I get lucky. That's all. Just let this play out. You don't need to guess. We're in the shadow realm right here in the no man's land. Let it play out. You don't need to guess too hard. You don't need to guess at all, right? There's no guessing here. It's our probabilities. If this thing happens, then we got a good chance. If they want to go ugly in this path, then we know where the target may be. And then we know where another call entry would be, or a possible scalp put would be. So we have to allow whatever needs to happen. In the shadow realm, we're in the shadow realm. We don't know. You know, I want to say it's a 50-50, but you know, if I put 50-50, then it's 50-50. If I put shadow, I don't know what else to say, how to describe it, but this is just what I see. I don't know how to describe it to make it like clear. Handle, question mark. Handle where? Where do you see a handle? Here? Are you saying this is a handle? Right here? No, I wouldn't call this a handle because I don't see a bigger structure confirming that. I don't see a larger structure confirming that. I just think this is just, you know, consolidation within a flexion point on a higher time frame. And look, I don't think it's a handle because we just know that it's resistance. What do you call it? That we just have resistance on the 30-minute at 37.92. Yeah, I don't think there's any structure. Oh, are you saying from the trading plan? Are you talking about from the trading plan? Let me see. Maybe you're talking about from the trading plan. No, because the trading plan's above 37.92. So somehow I knew 37.92 this morning was going to be important to break and retest. Look at the trading plan. It's all on there. Not that it's 100%, but we do all right. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chenko. If that trading plan does hit, I know it's lining up now, but if it does hit, I'll be surprised because I had very low confidence in any of those, all of them. I had very low confidence in all of them. I'm just being honest with you. But if it does hit, you know, I get lucky sometimes. See, look, this is just consolidation in front of a major level. A major level. This is a level on our 1 minute. It's a level on our 5 minute. It's also a significant level on our 30 minute. So this is just consolidation at a major level. That's all we know. We don't need to guess anymore. Because the trading plans are just setups, right? Possibilities for setups. So if those things happen, then. So we got to wait for that to happen. And I know we're like, yeah, but we want to get in at a much better price. That's the conundrum we all go through, right? I'm going to clear this up just a little bit. I'm going to leave this on here because I think Discord members understand what's happening here, but I'm going to put in a little bit more work right here, so I'll wait a little bit. There's a little more work I need to put in, but I'll wait a little bit. I'll do it, whatever. Look, we're still in the shadow realm. They're having a hard time breaking this resistance right here. So allow it to break and retest if you're hoping for any calls. I think there's another algorithm here, but it's not actually here, but it's something I'm kind of guessing. It's not actually presenting itself, but I think it's here. So this one's a guess. I'm gonna make it teal. This is a guess. I don't know that this is actually here. There's no data that says that it's here, but I don't know. We'll see how what this teal does. What? My drawings aren't showing up on the 5-minute chart. What? What? Y'all, you don't, it's not populating on your, what the damn? Oh, it says it's shared. Is that for everyone? Same thing? Oh, hell no. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I have no idea what to do. I think, damn, I might have to make a copy, remake this whole entire chart, and then make a copy, remake the chart, and then repost the link. I can't believe no one can see this. This is all good information right here. But all the other charts are still working? Okay, hold on. Okay, well that didn't help. Man, I'm so afraid to mess with this. I'm so afraid to mess with this chart. I'm gonna have to make a copy and redo it. I was talking on mute. Everyone take a screenshot real quick. I'm gonna redo this chart real quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hurry up. All right, someone took the screenshot and you can share it in the Discord. I'm gonna, hopefully I don't ruin this whole thing, man. Because I've deleted the charts before by accident, and it takes weeks, if not months, to get back the data we need. So it would be really very unfortunate if I lost this 5-minute chart now after all this time. Very, very, very unfortunate. It wouldn't be good if I lost this chart. So, man, I don't know how to refresh it. Okay, I'm just gonna do the damn thing. I'll be right back. Hold on. YouTube, give me a moment. Some technical difficulties. I will be right back. I'm still here, but I'm gonna be in the background doing some. All right. Oh man. So it should have. Okay, we should be auto save and close. Add. Man, it definitely did not save my stuff. I just told it to save everything and it didn't save it. Does everyone see the chart or no? Let me know if it's back. I just saw it like reload on my screen, so let's see if it reloaded on yours. Okay. See if you see this right here. You see that? Okay, cool. All right, okay, I guess we're back. All right, we're back. But for some reason it didn't, yeah, I got rid of, it didn't save even on mine. And now I'm, damn, I had a good chart built. I had such a fire chart built. No. Man, how do I, okay. I'm gonna have to start over. I had such a good chart built, man. All right, no big deal. Just can carry on. I'll just do some work real quick. No, this wasn't like this. No, I'm making shit up. That wasn't there. Does this look about right? Something like this? And then we had, I think this was the no man's land. We had this possibility here. We had this up here. And then we had, like this. that look about right? Okay, yeah, I think I'm in the ballpark. Thanks, Rhino. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I think I'm in the ballpark here. All right, so no man's land right here. And then, you know, this would, something like this would be ideal. Oh, you know what? We never tested this teal though. Let's see how we react to this teal if we get to it. Let's see if we get some movement underneath the teal. So this is going to be the, because remember, I just made this shit up. I don't know that this is here. There's no data that says that there's a teal here. So I'm just guessing. What we do see is that heavy resistance at 37.92. Nothing changed here. And we do know that it would be reasonable for this as well, right? Something like this would be reasonable, a pattern like this. So we got to keep that in mind. So remember that one. We may see a scalp opportunity right here. So let's see what this teal does. I want to see how this teal works. So look, we're in the secondary liquidity of blue. Secondary liquidity of blue holding up. We're going to see if this, remember, I made the teal up. I don't know that this is a teal here. There's nothing to do inside the chop, okay? This is a longer, a higher time frame flexion point. There's nothing to do inside here. Just wait for it. If we break this 38, what is this? 37.92, or break this level up here, whichever one it is. If we break it with some conviction, then we'll look for the retrace and we'll look for like the pullback and then the entry. So, you know, we're in here. There's nothing to do in here. Now they're not giving us the data that we need, but you know, they're probably doing something like this. They're just not giving us the data we need. We're going to see if it's going to be the green, break a green, retest, and reject on 3804. But there's probably nothing to do, if this is going to be a larger wedge, there's probably nothing to do inside the wedge. Now we want to wait for the retest, right? We want to wait for the retest to make sure we don't just form another green. Damn, that remake is, we got to use the 1 minute chart. This is one of the rare instances I'm going to say use the 1 minute chart. I don't feel like building that 5 minute chart again. Should I just build it again? Should I build it again or just use the 1 minute? What do you guys think? All right, let's build it. All right, we're still in this super lick. I'm just going to get rid of the shadow realm right here, and we're just going to use the super lick. So let them build it. We'll have an idea above or below the super lick of a scalp opportunity, and we're going to look for below the 5 for, to, you know, let it run just a bit, a break and retest below the 5, and forming support above 37.92. We're going to look for a call scenario of forming support above 37.92. I'm going to clear this up too. We already know this is just probably super lick, right? So I'm going to clear this one up. So if our hypothesis is something like this, we'll find out. I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm still going to run the stream. I just got to step away for a quick. Now I got to pay attention. Hold on. All right, I'm here. I'm just going to be quiet.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
I gotta step away for a little bit, but I'm gonna leave the stream running. I'm still in the house. I just gotta make a couple phone calls really quick. We're still in super lick, okay? So be patient. Excuse me, sorry about that. Maybe a scalp opportunity underneath 35.87, right? Remember from this morning, this is this chop here that we identified this morning. This is the chop we identified this morning. So you see the our best bet to the downside, you see our best bet to the upside. And if you're not that risky and you want to wait and you're willing to wait for the proper setup, it's going to be below the 5 for puts. I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta make a few phone calls actually. So I'll be here. So I'll see what you're typing if you're in the Discord and stuff. But let it play out. It's gonna take a little bit. Let them figure this out. We're at lunch time right now. So this consolidation here makes sense at lunch, right? So let them build it, and then we'll know how to take advantage. Don't get ahead of it. Wait for the proper setup. Okay? Just don't get ahead of it. Just wait. And if it doesn't present itself, then there's no trade here. You understand what I'm saying? There's no trade if it doesn't present itself. Don't force the trade. All right, I'm going to be here. I'm going to leave it on the 1 minute chart. Discord, guide off your 5 minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we got. Did I scare you? Did I scare you? My bad. All right, I mean, technically we're above the water. Looks like it's getting into oversold territory. Excuse me, overbought. We just barely broke above that 37.92. Let's see if they're gonna grab that liquidity and push up. I think they're still holding firm inside of this teal here. Yeah, this teal still holding up. Just a slow, annoying grind. Did anyone take the break of green? 37. It's 1 full point on the break of green right here. Anyone take it or no? Too hesitant? Ah, okay. Bad fill. So break of green, bad fill. Well, it might be working out for you now. Might be working out for you now. Couldn't have been that bad. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So maybe, you know, maybe only like a 50 cent move for you. It's growing now, though. It's growing now, Cruz. Okay, there you go. Just make sure you don't let it go against you. As long as it doesn't go against you, we Gucci. All right, we see they formed some support. All right, look. Well, we don't know, but it looks like, watch, this resistance may be now turning into support. So they tried 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, finally broke through, retested it, formed some type of support. Now we're seeing what we can get out of it. So, yeah, we had the break of green here. If you took the break of green, this is 1 full point. So we're probably gonna have to call this one the W. And not the WNBA. Not that one. We'll call it AW. We'll go ahead and get rid of this. Man, the price action is really slow. We might be starting that. Technically, we're still in this weak bear cycle, so that's why it's like this. We're still technically in this weak bear cycle. So we see this weak bear is actually a push up. And we can see that somebody named Chenko was correct on the assessment of the cup and handle. Now past this, we don't know. Past this, we have no idea. I mean, they still could retrace because it's still early in the day, right? They could still retrace to form the handle, a better handle, like a break of 37.92, like this. We could break 37.92, retest, and then head back up. That'd be ideal. So if you're looking for an entry, maybe somewhere down here, right? If they do want to retest that 37.92 on the 30-minute, which would be completely reasonable, because that would be this bigger structure here that we have, right? So whenever this happens, let's just say that would be this bigger one here, back down to 37 whatever ish, right here. So this would be completely reasonable. So if this 30-minute plays out as the break above the 37.92 as we suggested, and then they retest it and reject it, this would be completely reasonable. And they have the time for that. We got the time for all that. What we have to watch out for is, so this is why we go level by level. If they want to touch either this green or this lick box up here, and then do one of these, and then keep it somewhere down by the 50, just to keep price in check, you know, so it doesn't get too far out of control. So, you know, if you're looking for an entry, maybe something like this. So if you didn't take the break of green, which is at 37.39, 37.39, the break, here's the retest of green, the rejection, here's the break, the retest, the rejection. If you didn't take any of these, nothing wrong with that, okay? The other opportunity for calls, we just went over it on the 30-minute chart, okay? You want to wait for a retest down here. If it doesn't happen, then that means your entry should have been wherever we suggested it earlier, which was the break of green. Because remember, we wanted to see if they were forming this wedge right here. It just so happened to break right there. All right, crews, go ahead and protect this trade. Adjust your stops. I'm not saying to stop yourself out. What I am saying is to adjust. All right, now this was a pretty solid and pretty clear break and retest right here. Do we see it? Do we see the little... This is pretty solid break. Remember, all of these cups or these flexion points, whatever we want to call them, it literally means a break, retest, and reject. That's what it means, right? Because you see the price breaking, retesting a previous price, and rejecting that price. So we knew that, number one, the put scenario had to be, you know, at least underneath this lick box here. Minimum, it had to be underneath this super lick, right? We identified this. And then we see the break and retest of the super lick right here. So, I mean, pretty simple. You know, you didn't need me to talk through it. The plays were already on the charts. If you're not in the Discord, you don't have access to the 5-minute chart. You need access to the 5-minute chart. If you're on YouTube and you're trying to trade, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be really difficult. All the answers are on the 5-minute chart. This is why, you know, one of the members was like, "Nah, you better build that chart." Build that chart back. We had a little bit of technical difficulties. Doug says, on the 30 or the 1 minute? What are you talking about, Doug? Be specific. I forgot what you said 3 minutes ago. Damn it. Gosh damn it. You know what? Whatever I said 3 minutes ago, it really doesn't matter, because before I even took my little break, all the whole thing was drawn out on the screen, right? So the risk on the break of green, or we could have waited for the break of this super lick right here. We could have waited for the break and retest of the super lick. All that happened. So we have the break and retest of green. So we have our green. It broke on the 1125 candle. It retested on the 1135 candle, and then it rejected. We also have the break and retest of this super lick, right? It broke, retested, rejected, and we also have this path or the flexion right here with perfection. So no matter what I said, it doesn't negate what actually happened in real life, which is actually what we drew and what we planned for, because the only puts were, number one, below the 5. Number one. Number two, if you're scalping, we had to get underneath this lick right here. It just had to be, right? So we don't need to think too hard. We don't need to go through a very long thought process here. Now let's see if they want to eventually, ugly and stubbornly, get up to 39.93. If you're not willing to allow the movement inside of this teal like this, if you're not allowing to wait for this, then take your profit when you see it and wait for some more movement above like this. Otherwise, all we know right now is we're in this teal, bouncing in this teal, from top of teal, bottom of teal, top of teal, bottom of teal, maybe top of teal, bottom of teal, right? That's all we know. And this is what we got. Entry on the break of green. You're inside teal until you're not. We see a break and retest of this 3804. We had a break and retest of 37.93 and a break of 37.92 on the 30-minute chart. All right, so slow moving day. Let it play out. There's either you're in the play or you're waiting for the setup. We can look for this. If you're looking for a scalp put, let me redo that. Look for this on your 5 if you're waiting for a scalp put. Now, I don't know when this is going to happen. I'm just saying where. Look at the price, right? So if we break 35.87 and then retest 35.87, look for this. I don't know when it's going to happen. I'm just saying. Which means there's probably a no man's land right here. Oh, what the heck? Right here. If you made money today, think about calling it a day. Think about calling it a dia, as they say in France. Remember, there's cycles to the market. There's a life cycle to the market. We have our morning volatility, and then we have our afternoon compression, the brunch time compression. And there's only going to be one more move available today. There's only going to be one more. So this is how it 9 times out of 10 is going to work. 9 times, well, not even. Let me not say that, but it's something we need to keep in the back of our mind. The life cycle of the market, the morning volatility, the afternoon or the midday compression, and then the afternoon final retracement or continuation. This is how it's going to be. Just remember that. All right, I'm going to be here just being quiet. All right, let's see what we got. We know there's a lot of liquidity right here on this 37.93. So be careful here. There's a lot of liquidity right here. If they want to push down, you see where the entry is, okay? If you're here and you're buying puts and you're calling the top, that's on you. I mean, certain things need to happen. If we allow for whatever needs to happen, and you wait for the proper setup for puts, it'll probably be better off. What we do know is we're above the water, right? We're above the water. Maybe in a weak cycle, we're about to find out. If this right here plays out, then it's the weak cycle. All right, this is on our 30-minute chart. So let's see if they what they want to do on 37.92, which is 37.93 right here and 38 on our 1 minute. So far, we've had a pretty good day. Pretty good day. Slow moving, you know, once lunch time hit. Very slow. But the market's doing what it should be doing. Everything's playing out the way it should. No surprises. That doesn't mean we're not going to get a tweet in like 15 minutes before the market closes. That's the only thing we gotta... the only landmines we gotta navigate. Those random tweets that mean absolutely nothing. Again, we want to see if we're going to grab this liquidity from 37.92 on our 30-minute, which is 37.93 on our 5-minute, which is 38.04 on our 1 minute. So right here, we need to see what we're going to do. All right, very low volume. Look at the volume all the way at the bottom here. Very low volume, very extremely low volume. Almost non-existent. If you haven't taken any trades, wait for above this green or below this red. Inside here is just chop. If you're not already in a play, then now you gotta wait. If you're taking the risk, you're scalping. So on this, it's not only break a teal, right? It has to be the break a teal with a retest and reject at least underneath this liquidity. And preferably it would be this teal here. This first one would have to be a scalp. We're still above 37.92. We're still above this 37.92. We know all the liquidity is right here on this 37.92. All the liquidity is right here. All the liquidity is right here. The put setup, it's on the screen already. It's already on the screen. I'm interested to see if we break this orange, if there's a significant movement to push up to 39.96. If we get below no man's land right here, then we'll look the other way. But until then, we're looking up. All right, here's the second bite of the apple. So again, if you entered your calls on the break of green, we're testing this orange twice. Once, twice. Protect your trade. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm here. Okay, so maybe we're starting this cycle, right? We might see a little bit of violence at 39.6. What is it? 39.62. Or wait, 39.93. My bad. Or somewhere in between there. 30 cents away. Okay. All right, look. You see how easy this is? Now look, if you're on YouTube and you're trying to figure out how to do this, I'm going to show you why you need to join the Discord. Watch. I'm going to share the screen. I told everyone right here at 9:59, this is Pacific Standard Time. Let's see if we break the orange if we start the strong bull cycle. Okay? If you're not in Discord, it sucks to suck. Here, watch. Here's the orange. We broke. Maybe we're starting our strong bull cycle, but you know what we did? We made money. We made money. If you're interested in learning how to trade with us, go to the website, livespytrading.com. I'll get you sorted out. I'm giving away the answers to the test. If you're not involved, it sucks to suck. If you didn't know what you needed to do, sucks to suck. I don't know what to tell you. If $45 is too much, then this ain't for you. We just made over $45 in 3 minutes. Get out of my face. Oh, man. I'm never going to understand people. How stupid could they be? I'm giving away the answers to the test, and you're just sitting by on the sidelines. You just saw the proof. What more do I need to do? I don't know, but you need to figure out your own life. All right, we're coming up to key level. Protect your trade. Everyone cool? Steam. Look at Steams. Oh, look at Steams. All right, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been telling you, especially you, Steams. Me and you went at it for a little bit. I've been telling you. It's okay. Listen, take the money when you see it. Look at the money we just printed. Cheese and rice. Don't worry about it. Just realize, look at the money we just printed. Look at the money we just printed. Here, just realize that the market likes to go to certain levels of liquidity. I'm not, take the money when you see it. That's obviously a good thing, right? It's going to take you time to learn how the tables have turned, right? It's going to take you time to learn all of this. So this is not a bad thing. You should be happy for the future because now you know. Now you know. This is going to take time. You did perfectly fine. You didn't get out too early. You took the risk you were willing to take. You got money. This is how it has to work. This is how it has to work. You did the exact right thing. Money on the table, take that. Don't leave it on the table. In time, you're going to realize your risk tolerance. You're going to realize how the market moves, and your risk tolerance by default naturally will increase. This is just how it works. And the reason it's going to increase is because you've seen how many times either you got slapped in the face and it went on without you, or you're going to see how you hesitated and it did exactly what you thought it was going to do. And you're going to realize it's hard to be wrong twice in a row. But this trade right here, very easy. Very easy trade. Very easy trade. Protect your trade now. You did the exact right thing. You didn't do anything wrong. If you took money, you saw money, that's the right thing. They say, what is it called? One bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush. All right, protect your trade. We're at key level, okay? Protect this trade now. Get out, take the profit, whatever you want to do. But look, we went from level to level. If it goes past this, great. later on in the future, you're going to start to build, when you start doing multiple contracts, then you'll understand why it's fine. Like, because that's at a certain point, you have to realize I can't lose from here. So at least if you have multiple contracts, you let one of them, you leave one of them kind of, near to your entry. And then, especially, and then when you get to key level, maybe you stop out on one of them, so you secure the trade, and then you leave the other one somewhere nearby. And then if you get some distance, then you move the other set. You'll see. It takes time. Nothing I've told you has been wrong so far. It's, I'm not saying I won't be wrong on the play or setups. Eventually it'll happen. It's just not going to be today. It's not today. Look at the money we just printed. Today's been a good day. It took a little bit, right? But nice and easy, very low risk, very simple trade. And look, we're not going to get 100% of the move, right? We're not going to get 100%. If you wanted to take the risk from the 5, I get it. That's a reasonable risk. We identified this green right here, and then we identified the orange right here. We also had a break and retest, a break and retest. This is pretty. Look at the money we just printed. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Look at the money we just. Don't feel FOMO now. Prepare for the future. This should excite you. This should ignite you for the future. Okay? Don't feel FOMO. It's going to ruin you. It's going to ruin you. I'm telling you. This takes time. Stop having a false expectation of yourself that you're going to be the gangster that's going to hold until the exact perfect moment. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. We have to be happy with what we do get and realize we can repeat this. Now, the joy or the dreams, the hopes and dreams should be the fact that we know we can repeat this process. Even if it's a little bit, we can build something from nothing. That's where the hopes and dreams come into play. And it shouldn't be, flying around on gosh damn private jets. It should be building something. Knowing we can repeat this process over and over every single day. A little bit at a time. I'm telling you, it's going to take a little bit of time, but just follow. You'll be fine. I'm very good at this. I'm very few things I'm good at. This is one of them. Dance right on your stop. Okay. I hate that. I remember you were going through it, Cruz. You were going through it. Oh, man. We had a good day. We had a very good day. Now, Cruz, you understand what I'm saying? If we get below a certain level, okay, now we got to look the other way. But we have too much momentum pointing in a direction. That's what I was trying to tell you all. If we get down here, then, until then, stop thinking down. Don't call the top yet. I'm already going to be way ahead of it. I'm already telling you all, way ahead. Whatever you're thinking, I've already thought about. This is what you need to realize. I've already thought about it and forgot about it. Hold on, let me adjust. I need to adjust. We did this trade together, right? We did this one together. And I told you all exactly when it was going to happen, right? I told you exactly when it was going to happen. It's okay. Don't worry. We'll get there. If you don't know about, look at the money we're printing right now. Oh my goodness. Look at the Chenko, you didn't miss anything. We do this every day. Stop feeling FOMO. Stop feeling anything weird. This is an everyday thing. Every single day. You didn't miss a thing. I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm talking to everybody in the Discord. Yeah, for real. Exactly. You didn't miss anything. All we're doing is managing risk. We're taking a risk and then we're managing that risk. That's it. That's all we're doing here. This one got me. This one got me. Okay, I'm not going to survive any weak cycle here. I'm just going to, because it's going to be too much drawdown. Look, the weak cycle from here, look at it. It's going to be like this. I mean, it might be like this. I don't know, but I'm not prepared for this much drawdown right here. So this is a good trade. This is a very good trade for me. I'm very happy with this. Perfect entry. You know, I had absolute, I couldn't have asked for a better entry. 38.72. So a nice, beautiful, easy 2 points. Very smooth. Look how smooth it was on this 5-minute chart. Very smooth. You know, this is a nice, easy 2 points. Exactly to the target. We had a good day. We had a very good day. And if, look, we had 1, 2, 3 trades. We should be done for the day, to be honest. We should be done for the day. Sitting here trying to get more and more and more and more. This is not how it's supposed to go. It's not how it's supposed to work. Like I'm telling you, it's just not. So if they want to stay up here, look for 39.69 to be that support. If they want to just chop around in here. Here, let me draw the paths from here, because I know some of you have a hard on for risk. So obviously this is going to be one, right? 39.62 as support. We have one probably here. And then this original one here. This original one. This one hasn't gone anywhere. This is still here, right? So nothing's changed. It's still the same setup, still the same risk. Nothing has changed. And the reason why is because we were just following the trend. All we did was follow the trend. Nothing was different. So we have 1, 2. Oh, I guess there's a third, right? Okay, so we have 4 opportunities to turn around. And we don't know which one it's going to be, if it is going to be. We have one here, one here, one here, and then this one from the beginning. Now, if it is this one here, then goddamn, you got to donate my brain to science, because that shouldn't be. But, you know, something just, it may be, it could be. That's all I'm saying. If we get below here, no man's land. And you know, we're getting late in the day. If we did get down here, started hitting no man's land without any significant movement, then it might be a fade to the side, right? We may fade to the side between 39.52 and 34. So when I took my profit up here, it's because I'm not willing to deal with the drawdown. I just want to get my money and get out. I've done the hard work. I don't need to hold forever. I just need to get my money and get out. I look for the setup, I get my money, call it a day. You know, we had now unfortunately I didn't take green, but I did take the orange. So I took this magenta and this orange. I didn't take this one though. And the reason why is because at the time it was inside of this super lick. Oh no, sorry, my bad. It was like this. It was inside of the no man's land. So I'm like, you know what? I'm having a good day. Why ruin it? I'm having a good day. Why ruin it in no man's land when I already know that that's no man's land? So I wasn't convinced here, but this orange was screaming out to me. This is why I told everyone exactly what I said in the Discord. It was just screaming to me, and I need you all to win. I need you all to win. It's very important to me that you all win. And it doesn't have to be a lot, but I just need to, I want you all to progress. Because in time, you're going to see it for yourself. You just got to give it time. You're going to see it. I'm telling you. Or in time, you're going to understand what I'm saying. You're going to understand the risk that whatever I'm drawing, all these yellow drawings, it's all going to make sense in time. You're going to understand what I'm saying in time, what I'm drawing. It just takes a little bit of time. Just give it that time. It's worth it. It's worth it. But I need you all to win. If you're doing exit strategy 3, you're still in the trade. Okay? Let me You know, I guess this teal did hold up. I wasn't a huge fan of the teal, but I guess it did kind of hold up. Let's see. Yeah. This teal held up. You know, I took kind of a guess here, but I mean, I guess it worked. But I don't like guessing, and I know it's guessing. But at least I was being honest. I'm like, look, this teal, that shit's a guess. I don't know. You know, it kind of worked out, but you know, underneath here would be much better. Somewhere under here. That's why this one's floating out in the middle of nowhere. But this is for puts, right? Everyone know. Well, if you don't know, you have to understand the teal is for puts. The green and the orange is for calls. How long did it take? I got in a little bit early. 12:55. So this one was only, you know, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. This is not bad. That wasn't bad at all. 25 minutes. 25 minutes for that amount of money? I'm telling you, lawyers, doctors, engineers, they're not doing that. It doesn't exist. They're not putting up these numbers in 25 minutes. I'm sorry. It doesn't exist. Oh, man. Right after lunchtime, right? Right after lunch. Oh, yeah. Look. Damn, good call, Raul. What time was lunch? 13 exactly. Exactly on 13, they did the move, right? Exactly right after lunch. Good intel. That was on the dime, on the penny, I mean on the minute. To the second. As soon as lunchtime ended, they made that move. They broke the level. Yep, there you go. Now you guys are understanding the life cycle of the market. Now you're getting it. And it doesn't mean it's going to happen every time. It just means it's something we need to have on our radar. It's something we need to have on our radar. That's not an accident, you know? Because I've been doing it so much that I just noticed these patterns. And it doesn't mean it's going to happen every time. It's just something we need to keep in our back pocket. That's all. I don't want you all to start taking trades based off, well, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon in New York. Time to take a trade. No, that doesn't mean that. Just something we need to pay attention to. That's not an accident, though. I'll tell you that. Lunch time. Soon as lunch was over, they made the move. All right, let's see what they want to do on green here, right? And man, I don't hate to say it, but Chenko was right. Chenko was right. It was... Hold on, let me clear this up. I'm just going to clear this real quick. You know what? I'll screen share. I'll screen share this. Everyone ready for the screen share? Here we go. Chenko was right. Let's go to the trading plan. Look at the... Oh, wait. Yeah. This one right here. The swoop down below 34.14, grab liquidity from 37.92, retest and reject off of it. This was before the market opened, and as we can see, that's exactly what happened. We grab the liquidity. Oh wait, let me redraw that. My bad. We grab that liquidity, retest and reject. Chenko is the scholar. Chenko the scholar, right? He studied he actually went to the trading plan. Yeah, and it hit, right? Does everyone see how this trading plan hit? Absolutely perfect. This is what I drew before the market opened. This is what actually happened. Before the market opened, actually happened. Before the market opened, actually happened. 4208. And look, it's coming up to 4208. Okay, it's got a little bit of space before it gets there. Okay, 4080, 4080. Okay, we're at 4080. So, you know, beyond this, I don't know. The 4208 was just a little arrow that I put on top. So 48, this is all I got. This is all I got. I don't have anything past this. But damn, Chenko was studying. Chenko studied. Chenko studied the damn charts. He studied the trading plan. Finally. Finally, someone studied the trading plan. Oh my goodness. Wait, is he in there? Yeah. He's right there. Chenko, you gotta say something. I got tired of loot. There you go. Perfect. Good answer. That's actually a good answer. But does it make sense now how the trading plans, you know, not all the time, but they hit? Does it make sense? As long as it makes sense, as long as you're starting to see what I'm seeing. Or you don't have to see what I see, but as long as you know how to interpret what I'm trying to say. If you know how to interpret it, this gets much easier. This gets much easier. Because we don't have to be right every time. We don't have to be right every single time. We just need to know how to stack the odds in our favor. That's all. The odds just need to be in our favor. That's plain and simple. They simply just need to be in our favor. And in anticipation for today about some short... Oh no, excuse me. I sold some short expiration puts on Amazon and silver, so I'll be okay. We'll be okay. Look, the slow progress, that's the progress you want. Because the fast money, it comes with slow problems. So take the slow progress because that's building your foundation. That's building the foundation you need to build the rest of this journey that we're all going on. If you're going in on fast money and quick money and, you know, really high risk and taking significant losses before you fully understand the concepts and you know what I'm trying to impart on everybody, it's not going to work out. It can't work out like that. I've done all the math. I've done all the math. I'm telling you. And I know sometimes it's not the sexy answer to hear. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. But you know, whatever we're building, it's worth it. We want it to be strong. Take that slow money. It's the best. I'm telling you, doctors and lawyers don't make the type of money we just made in 25 minutes. It just doesn't happen. Now I know, look, 1.6 GPA. You really want to follow with someone that has a 1.6 GPA? Probably not, but I get lucky sometimes. I get lucky. You know, we still have a lot of time left, so this could easily crash and burn crash and burn today, but I was not optimistic, but I had a little inkling that before the 30th, we might have a little pop to the upside. A little tiny, I don't know what it is, but I just thought before the 30th, we might have a little tiny pop up. Man, if we test the 20, that'll be great. That'll be great. Look, this teal holding up, right? I'm going to erase. Nah, I'll leave it. We see they broke, retested the 39.62, rejected to head up to 40.80. 40.80. You know, I got nothing past this really. I know the drawing on the trading plan has the arrow up here. Or, well, that was ugly. I know it has it like this, but I don't know past 40.80. I really don't. But damn, that trading plan hit. And I had low confidence in it too. It still worked out perfect. Oh man, you know what's crazy? I make those weekly videos now because no one watches any of them, but it's such a waste of time. It doesn't matter how, you know, for 4 weeks in a row, every single day the trading plan is hit perfectly. No one cares. No one cares. Like, no, I know you guys do, but I mean, like the rest of the world, they're like, whatever, cool story, bro. And no one else in the world's doing what I'm doing. It doesn't exist. Nowhere. Nowhere. And no one cares. It boggles my mind. I thought that, like, I'm like, man, if I tell people what the stock market is going to do before it happens, maybe people will be interested in that and want to watch that. Hell no. Nah, they don't give a shit. They don't give a goddamn. But the fact that Chenko just said, what about that trading plan? It made it all worth it. Everything worth it. The people that need to listen to me are the ones that I want to listen to me. And if those are the ones that are listening, then that's all that matters. All right, Shove. Appreciate you, brother. Shove. Or Show AF. Shove. I'm going with Shove. I think we already had this talk. But yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, for 4 weeks in a row, it's all documented, it's all recorded, live. 4 weeks in a row, 100% perfection. 4 weeks, you know, not a little bit, perfection, like absolute perfection for 4 solid weeks. The truth is, it's been since February 3rd, 2025. But I think we had like 1 or 2 days that were off, probably like 2 days. But that was beyond my control, you know, like random events. It wasn't because of bad calls or nothing like that. Random events out of my control. And look, this is my thought. The whole Strait to Hormuz thing. It's getting worse and it's getting better, first of all. So if the oil supply, we ran out of that old oil, the last ships that came out when it was free, we ran out of that oil. From here on out, the oil is gonna be a tax on the oil. From here on out. So I don't think we felt the full economic ramifications of what's going on right now. On a broad scale. On a much broader scale, like a, you know, zoomed out time frame. You know, we're building, or we're creating off of borrowed time. We're produce, or, you know, everything we make with oil, that's off of borrowed time. The time's up, right? All that cheap oil is gone. Now we're just burning expensive oil. That cost has to come down the line somewhere. And we already know that Apple just raised the price a lot. Apple just raised their price, I think 20% on some junk. Apple raised the price 20%. Microsoft raised the price on Xboxes, stuff like this. anything with the chips, I think, or something like that. Maybe the chips or something like that. You know, so now if there's going to be not a tax, but an extra cost due to inflation for the chips and everything that goes along with it, you know, then we need to factor this in. We need to factor in that inflation. I don't think it's fully hit. It's fully hit yet. Even if they do make a deal, or you know, whatever. And in my opinion, there's no such thing as a deal in war. I've never heard of a war ending with a deal, ever. War, you know, I've been in the military for a while. War ends with surrender, never a deal. The dealing is before the fighting starts. War ends in surrender. If there's no surrender, right? If we have to make a deal, then this is not a war. This is something else going on. I don't know what they call it, but what I can tell you is that I don't think we've felt the full ramifications financially as of yet. It can't. Mathematically speaking, it can't. I think maybe 4th of July, we may get, you know, they want to give us some little something to, hey, you know, 4th of July, here's some good stock market news. That's what I think. I don't know. Because it's just a pattern I've been recognizing. They're trying to keep the stock market inflated and pumped. Potato chips. Duh. Oh. Yeah, manipulation. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is over yet. I think we got a long more way to go before we... I don't know. This is my opinion. I could be wrong. I don't know what the shit I'm talking about. This is just my opinion. You know, all I know how to do is whatever the shit we're doing right now on the screen. That's all I actually know how to do. Everything else is fortune telling, but you know, mathematically speaking, I do know how to count from 1 to 2. Mathematically speaking, the next step has to be higher prices for everything. It just has to be. How could it be lower? How? It can't be lower prices. It has to be high, at least in the near future. It has to be higher prices. It just can't go lower because the oil costs more money. All the oil is going to cost way more money. It's way more valuable. And then when you have to go further to get the oil, if they have to divert somewhere, when you have to go further to get the same oil, then you're spending, then it costs more to go get that same oil. The cost is going to go up everywhere. So I don't know. I could be wrong. But, you know, they're going to give us our little, they're going to dangle that carrot out there in front of us for 4th of July and stuff like this. And today, for what, you know, I don't even know what the news says, but whatever. Anyways, that was my rant for the day. Let this play out. We need to see if we're going to break this green, retest the green, and keep in the up direction. This 20 looks juicy, but it's kind of far away. 3 points. I mean, it's very doable by the end of the day, that's for sure. At this pace here is going to be annoying. Very doable by the end of the day. The 20 looks like a juicy target. 42 or 41.99. Maybe within the cards. We need to see how we react here at this juncture right here. We need to see how we react here. If we want to stay above, if we want to keep the momentum going, still staying inside of this teal, right? This teal's been holding up. Now look, I guess this teal, I got lucky on this teal. So I didn't know it was going to be here. It just worked out like that. So we can't always go off the luck. What I'm saying is, if I'm telling you it's luck, don't bet everything on the lucky play. Don't bet it all on the lucky play is all I'm saying. You gotta stay some dry powder. You know, this isn't a get rich quick scheme, and I get lucky sometimes. So let's just keep enjoying the luck as it happens. I'm gonna circulate some blood really quick. I'll be right back. Let's see if we We're gonna see how this lick stacks up. I'm gonna clear off the chart just a bit. We're gonna see how this lick stacks up. I don't know this is a liquidity box yet. It might be stacking up to be though. What we do know is we see a break, the retest. We're gonna see if it's gonna reject while staying above this teal here. That's important because we know this teal has a lot of strength in it. We know this teal has a lot of strength in it. I'll be right back. Don't overtrade. If you're in the play, if you're doing exit strategy 3, it's getting closer to the water level. You need to start protecting the trade. We need to have big movement, a big strong, well, it's not a big strong, but we need to have a strong cycle here. We need to have a strong cycle here if it's going to continue. Because, you know, we're retesting this top right here. What is this? 40.61. If it struggles at 40.61, you know, this is your second bite at the apple at 40.61. Just don't be greedy. Let's see if we get a strong cycle here. If not, if it rejects here, then watch out for teal here. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't overtrade. Just calm down. Calm down. I'll be right back.
Rage on that beat, going crazy. bitch on that beat going crazy. rage on that beat, going crazy.
All right, I'm gonna borrow this chart really quick. We only got about what 30 minutes left in the session, so if it fades off to the side here, completely reasonable. I'm gonna borrow this chart. I'll be right back. I'm still here. I'm just gonna be quiet for a little bit, even though I've been quiet for a while because there's nothing to say. Sometimes we don't need to say anything. The market's just speaking to us. We just gotta learn how to interpret it. Let me borrow this chart. I'm gonna do our wins for the day. let's actually let me share the screen again. Let's go. Let's see how we did it. All right, today this is how we did it, right? We had our trading plan. Even though low reliability, look for a play off the MAs. All right, so this mini cup and handle plays through the MAs. We wanted to see it dip down, grab some liquidity, form some support right above 37.92, right? Before the push up to maybe 40.80 or maybe even 42.08. We'll see. But this is how we played it out in real life. We see that it dipped down, grab that liquidity from the MAs before pushing up, forming the support at 37.92, and then the push up. Every single price point hit to perfection. All right. Now how did that manifest itself in real life, right? How do we actually implement the trading plan, which one of the members very astutely pointed out? How did he do it, or how do we do it? Look, we go to our wins. We identified the dip down, right? That initial cup, we identified it right here on the break of our purple. We identified the handle forming. Again, one of the members, one of the students, clearly pointed it out right here on the break of the green. We identified another entry on the break of orange, and then I had this green ranger up here for God knows how long, but this is our cup and handle from our trading plan, our mini cup and handle, and it happened exactly as it should. If you're interested in learning how to trade with us, go to the website livespytrading.com. I'll get you sorted out. Very simple. We had a very good day today. We had a very good day today.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
All right, what am I doing? Where am I at? I'm lost. I'm lost. All right, here we go. If this fades out to the side for the rest of the day, oh well. In about 11 minutes, it's going to get violent. It's going to spike in whichever direction. So maybe they want to grab liquidity back off 39.93, or maybe they want to make an attempt to 40, or let's say 42 right here. I have 41.99, but let's say 42 up here. Or if they, maybe just dance around in here for the rest of the day. Completely reasonable. This is the move we wanted to see, though. We had a pretty good day today. And look, if Chenko, who's reasonably new, was able to identify the trading plan that was being used in real time, this gives me great hope for everybody else, because everything hit. Everything hit. So this gives me great hope for everybody else. This is what we need to do. Take a look at the trading plans and see which one's going to hit, or which one has possibilities. And as time goes on, we're going to mark off certain ones, right? So if it didn't immediately bolt down and create resistance underneath a certain level, then we're going to eliminate a whole bunch. If it didn't immediately bolt up, whatever the scenario is, we're going to eliminate one by one until there can only be one. Right? Sometimes one trading plan leads into another one, right? So I'll have like a mini that goes into a long term, whatever it is. But we need to start doing that. We need to start doing that. I highly recommend it. I've been putting out these videos, the weekly videos showing how the trading plans hit. It's been 4 weeks in a row. Every day for 4 weeks in a row. How much more, data do we need? I don't know, but we're going to sit here and we're going to do the same thing over and over and over and over again until it gets beat in your head, and then it'll be second nature to you. And this trading stuff is going to be a matter of risk tolerance. You'll see it. It's not going to be a matter of guessing the right way up or down. It's not going to be the matter of, well, I just want to buy puts just because, right? We got to be beyond that. And I know someone said a joke about it earlier, but if we're trying to make it a thing, let's stop joking about our money. I know there's going to be jokes. I get it. But, when rubber hits the road, let's stop joking about this money. Let's take it serious. This is a business. If you're taking it as a hobby, then you're going to be the one that's like, you know what? It should reverse right now. It should. We hit the key level and I saw one big red candle. I think there's going to be a reversal, instead of paying attention to the actual paths that I have on the screen. You're just like, you know what? LST, cool story, bro. You get it right sometimes, but I also get it right sometimes. If this is your thought process, pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Stop wasting money. We're not here to waste money. We're here to build the account. We're never going to build the account if you just keep gambling away every single, just because, you know, and the worst thing that could happen is that you're right and I'm wrong. The worst thing that could happen for you is that you're right. And the reason why I say that is because all that's going to do is reinforce negative behavior. It's just going to reinforce negative behavior. The one time or the 2 times, or even if it's 10 times that you're right and I'm wrong, or if you could have went in earlier and your gut was telling you go in now, and I said wait until this, and you're like, man, I could have made a whole bunch more money if I'd have listened to my gut. If this is where you're at, to where you're still having this battle within yourself, you're not ready yet. You're not ready. It's going to take time. It's going to take time. This should not be a second guess in your head. I'm not saying I'm going to get it right every single time. What I am saying is I got a pretty goddamn good record, and that's what we need to be risking our money on. Not hopes and feelings and vibes and indicators and things like this. Man, I saw some crazy ass indicator the other day. Someone sent me a picture. It was insane. It was insane. It looked like a wizard on acid put a weapon inside of a unicorn and it blew up. It looked crazy, and I had no idea what was going on. And I actually felt kind of stupid. I'm like, man, maybe something's wrong with me. Should I know how this works? But yeah, you know what? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need to know how that stuff works, because I got the record that says we don't have to get 100% of every move. We can get something and build off that foundation. Let's get a good foundation. We got to leave the give me 1 second. Someone's at the door. I had to order this magazine special I had to get a special magazine delivered because I live in California, so that's annoying. Kind of annoying. No, I'm not chewing anyone's ass. What I am doing is, I just hope that we're all like, I just want to be serious about this, because if you guys, I need you all to succeed. I only find value in what I'm doing if you all succeed. That's the only way I find value in anything I'm doing. I need you all to succeed. Maybe it's for my own validation, because it's not about just collecting $45 or $150 in a month. I actually gain more value when people are, when you guys are like ecstatic and typing and putting all the emoji, like that is what really fuels me. That's what really gives me the drive. And I'm drawing down even more clearly, more than ever. Like I'm drawing down very clearly now. Like I'm typing everything that needs to happen, right? It's actually literally impossible to be any more clear at this point now. So I just need you all to execute. or figure out your risk tolerance and be happy with the money that we get. This is very important to me. I just want you all to succeed. Because it means nothing to me if there's, 10,000 people watching, because I know I always bitch and complain about that, but it means nothing if the people that are in the Discord are not doing what I don't know, maybe it's my own personal, maybe I have a personal expectation that's unrealistic. That's probably what it is. I need to stop having this unrealistic expectation. Because what I do know is that this takes time. So okay. I just put myself in check. My bad. Rant over. I think I just figured it out. I have an unrealistic expectation. But it's just going to give us a little bit of time. Both of us. Me, you, God and country, everybody. We all just need a little bit of time. Anything worth having is worth waiting for. God damn, give me my damn magazine. Been waiting for this damn pack. Oh yeah, finally I got it. All right, now I have a proper magazine. It's California compliant, by the way. Leave me alone. No, magazine for a firearm, not in like a nudie magazine. What the hell? Oh, because you heard that little weird giggle. No, not that one, weirdo. A magazine for firearms, California compliant. Oh man. Oh, this is nice. Okay. All metal, love it. Okay. Now I just got to figure out how to take it apart. To clean it. Just to clean it. If I ever need to clean it in the future. Okay, look at this thing just bouncing to the side. What do we got? One more minute and it's going to get violent. We're talking about violent. Damn, you know what? We all spend a lot of time together. We spend like 6.5 hours a day together. Are we best friends or what? Are we best friends yet? Are we all best friends by now? Okay, here comes the violence, right? Here comes violence right here. Let's see which way they want to send it. Let's see which way they want to send it. We see that there's support at probably 40-48. Let's see if they break that support and get down to 39.93. You do see a big red candle right here. Actually, you know what? Let me zoom out. Let's zoom out a bit. That 1 minute chart, no bueno. Man, it had a hard time getting above 40.80, huh? Yeah, protect 40.80. It had a hard time getting above 40.80. Not like we didn't already know this. And then 40.14. What's going on at 40.14? Okay, 40.14 also looks like a lot of support here. They should have made this thing silver, like aluminum color. I guess the black's nice too, though. $40.14. There might be a lot of support, some orders right here in $40.14. You know what? We could see how this teal right here holds up, because this teal has been the strength all day. Well, for the last part of the day. Back to 39.47 would be reasonable. Underneath 39.47 is probably going to be a little bit more downside. Seven minutes left. I'm just watching. I'm here. I'm being quiet. I'm going to go use this damn magazine real quick. No, not use the magazine. That sounds weird, but test it for science. I'll be right back. Okay, a little bit of a weird test. Is Jones, if you're here, what does it mean if, with the magazine empty, it didn't want to engage, but when I put a round in it, it engaged perfectly fine? No, it didn't. Like the magazine didn't, like the magazine lock, like it wouldn't, the mag wouldn't lock inside. It was like free floating kind of. But then when I had the bullet in, or excuse me, when I had the projectile inside, it locked fine. I compared the old one and the new one, and they look, I mean, it's identical. So it is identical, but just one of them doesn't work unless it has like a round in it. Yeah. Strange, huh? No. The slide. That's weird. I gotta. Maybe I need. No. It's the same. It's Springfield. So I put. Here's what it is. It's a modified 17 round magazine. So it's a Springfield Echelon. So it's a modified. So I'm assuming they had to open it up at one point. They put the little 7-round block thing in it, so it can only do 10 rounds. So maybe it's slightly tweaked or something when they opened it. Maybe I'll adjust it. I don't know, but it didn't lock. It wouldn't lock inside the magwell. But when I put a round in it, then it locked perfectly fine. It worked perfectly fine. So, well, it's not a big deal. I don't really care. As long as it works with a round in it, that's all I really care about. Maybe I'm just being picky. No, actually, no. I kind of need that shit to work. It costs a lot of money. Spend a lot of money on that. I did. I looked. It looks identical. I couldn't even really see a difference. I didn't see a difference. It's the same exact thing. Just maybe I'll send you some pictures of it. It works. It works fine. It works fine. I'm just being picky. 2 minutes left. Yeah, they didn't even need to test green. They didn't want to test green. It would be nice if we hit that 20 though at some point. Maybe tomorrow would be nice. Or after hours. They might touch it in after hours. If they touch it in after hours and we stay above for pre-market, it'll be an interesting day. And then after the 30th, you know, no, I don't know what's going to happen after the 30th. Today I kind of had an idea of what was going to happen. I knew we had one more pop in the chamber, but so to speak. But after the 30th, I genuinely have literally. I mean, and also with the way the broader macroeconomic war front type stuff, I have no idea. No one has any idea. My bias was we're gonna have an up day. That was my bias. Oh, look at this. Perfect. Perfect. This is nice because I sold some puts. I sold some puts this morning. That's why as soon as the market opened, I didn't say anything. I was like busy. Not busy, but I was working on that stuff. $30 seconds left. I think today was a good day. Today was a good, fair, nice and easy day. I think Cruz still in here? Cruz did a really good job of holding his trade, one of his trades. He did really good. Really good. All right, 5 seconds. That's the session. We had a good one. YouTube, it's been a pleasure. If you're interested in learning how to trade with us, go to the website, livespytrading.com, so I can get you sorted out. Discord, I'll be in there in a second. YouTube, it's been a pleasure. Have a good day. Goodbye.